What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Motor City Cats back at it. Came to give you stats, not static. Whatever you do, make sure you keep your Lions news pragmatic. It is game day or game night. It is game time. Whatever you want to say it is, it is. I'm pretty sure you guys watched the Texans not be able to get the job done. I don't know why anybody would have picked the Texans or why anyone thought that the Chiefs weren't going to be winning that game. Patrick Mahomes 6-0 in the divisional round. The Texans as a franchise 0-6 in the divisional round. It wasn't going to happen. It didn't happen. CJ Stroud, whatever you want to say about him, if they don't get an offensive line in front of that guy, his career is not going to ever do much of anything. What up, though? Let me welcome everybody in. We got our resident troll, Kitty's Motor Soft Overrated. Frank the Tank is here. TM Martin is here, of course. Mr. Morale 313 is here, of course. Lori King is here. Eric DeLong is here. David Bryson is here. Salty Pork Chops is here. And others will be dropping in and dropping by. The refs did favor the Chiefs in some ways. I did see that. That fourth down or that third down where Noah Gray caught it and they initially marked him at first down, I was like, I don't know. We just had something go along in that other drive where they did a similar thing where it looked like the Chiefs had the first down and they didn't give it to them. So I'm glad that they overturned that. But ultimately, I don't think it really rested too much on the refs. I guess you could say that that roughing the passer or whatever the penalty that they called on there, personal foul penalty, unnecessary roughness, when the two Texans collided over Patrick Mahomes and didn't actually have any helmet-to-helmet contact, yeah, that could have changed the game right there. But I don't know. Hey, the Texans just couldn't get it done. Whenever they were outgaining them statistically, they were doing everything, but when it mattered most, they false started, or they jumped off sides, or they came in with a late hit, which questionable, or they had illegal motion, or they were shooting themselves in the foot all game. And you clean those things up, and I think that a couple of calls here and there don't actually matter, but it is what it is. We are getting ready to kick off our game. What up, though, David Bryson? What's good? Celine 313 is here. What up, though? Denzel Vance is here. What up, though? The calls were sus. Yes. Fox already messing up on players to watch. Jared Goff should be before Jaden Daniels. Lions are number 1 seed. Have some respect. Oh man, this is gonna be a good game. Home team just gotta take care of business, man. Home team has to take care of business. That's the only thing that we can expect, and that's the only thing that we will accept. That's why it's always been Detroit versus everybody. They just don't want to see us win. I don't know, like, isn't Detroit like one of the hallmarks of America, the Motor City, the reason that the entire world has automobiles? Like, what did we do to anybody? I don't get it. I don't understand it. But it is what it is. There's a lot of Midwestern cities which are similar to Detroit. They don't get the hate. They do not get the hate. But we are about to go ahead and kick it off. I guess a few minutes before. It's supposed to be 8:15, right? They're kicking off at 8:12. They're trying to get ready for this. Lions will be getting the ball first on offense. Eric DeLon says we better win. These Washington fans are something else. All right. And that will bring it out to the 40. Was that Zane Gonzalez? There it was. Old Mr. Hair himself. He's already nervous. He's already nervous. That was a great play by Craig Reynolds. Heads up, understanding what needed to happen. Monty is out there first. Gets the first carry. All right. Gets 2 yards on that carry. I mean, look at those numbers, bro. Look at those numbers. It's crazy that he doesn't get the respect that he deserves, but he's got to go and take that respect today, and that's what we're here to do. Yeah, that wasn't a great play right there. That was not a great play right there. Yeah. Hey, so we got to keep an eye on that because that's where Kevin Zeitler would have been. 3rd and 13. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on, Timmy P. Three and out. Here we go. All right, let's see what happens on defense. Now, we need our defense to come out here and be fired up because the offense came out lackluster. Wow. All right. Heat them up. Come out on fire. He said misfire, miscatch. Yeah, but we got to make sure we do have to get warmed up, and we need to make sure our defense is already warm. What up, though, Tactical Sport? All right, 1st and 10. Daniels under in the shotgun. 5 yards. We'll go nowhere else. David Bryson, do I think it's going to be a close game? I do think it's going to be close because it's the playoffs. We just saw the Chiefs in a game which was close until the end. So I don't expect there to be just a blowout. And Amik is down. Celine, that's not what I want to hear right now, bro. So I'm guessing I'm behind y'all. So did y'all see the injury? Did they announce what it is? Like, has he gotten off the field yet? Are y'all back? Yeah, bro. I mean, let's see. Yeah, he's inactive. Oh, okay. The game's not back yet. Yeah, he's done for the game. Friendly fire once again. Maybe. Well, it's not starting out the way we wanted it to start, but all right, it's fine. We can hold him to 3 points. Injuries happen. What are we talking about? There we go. That didn't work, whatever they were trying to do there. All right, stiffen up, defense. There we go. There we go. It's 3rd and 9. Keep them 4th and 5. Force them to go attempt field goals with Zane Jittery Gonzalez. Come on, y'all. I mean, look, man. Thank you. There we go. There we go. All right. Commentators are Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady. All right, 3rd and 14. Why is there a timeout? As I said, you can't blame an injury. Like, injuries happen. Injuries will happen. All right, can we get back to the game? They over here on AT&T. Oh my goodness. Bro, I said, like, you can't come out like this. You can't come out flat on defense. No, sir. Yeah, they tried to get too cute. They tried to get too cute, bro. All right. Now let's see what we can do on defense on offense as we got the ball back. What up, though, Jody? So we need to come down and score, man. Definitely can't afford another 3 and out. We got to get hype. I understand that Amik is down. He's probably out for the game. But, we just got to keep it pushing. Let me see if I can get any information. They said he's questionable. So his elbow is questionable. So they didn't rule him out right away. So maybe they'll give him a brace and some secret sauce and get him back out there. Who knows? Regshaw's already off IR. If he's not playing, that just means he's inactive. Oh my God. Jello is in the house dressed in Lions gear. Let's see here. No, Rakestraw is active. So, yeah, he is available to play. He's available to play. Yeah, if it was broken, that would have been like immediately ruled out. They should cut Mosley today. They don't even have him listed. Actually, Mosley is not on the inactive list. So that means he's playing special teams. I mean, you can see why Washington's not going is going for it because look at their kicker. There we go, J-Mo. There we go, J-Mo. Where was Mikey Samron still? Please do that. Please do that, Washington. Look how far off he is. My man is 10 yards off, bro. Definitely cannot. Celine said Mosley not playing. He's not on the inactive, so he's active for this game. So he's probably playing. There we go, Ja. There we go, Ja. There we go, Ja. You know what I'm saying? There we go, baby. Nah, hey. Mikey is good, but fast is not what he is. Going tempo, gave it to Ja one more time. Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. This the kind of energy we talking about. This the kind of energy we talking about. That's why I call him the electrician, baby. That's why he's the electrician. He's always going to be the electrician, Motor City Cats. We accept Sonic. But he is the original electrician, baby. Here we go. One more time. Let me get my big play buffs out. Let me get the buffs out. Cooking with grease. Yeah, that's right, baby. Tactical Sports said this about to be a blowout. There you go, Barry. My football father. There we go, baby. Here we go, Monty. Yeah. That's right, baby. Give it to Ja. Here we go. Up. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties? Let's go, baby. Let's go, Ja. What y'all talking about? What y'all know about that? We definitely needed that. We definitely didn't need them to steal the possession. And they tried to get cute, shot themselves in the foot. They probably would have got the regular quarterback sneak. I mean, it would have been close. But what did I tell y'all? 4th and 1, 4th and inches. I don't like it when you turn around. I've been saying that. And stuff like that happens when you turn around. On 4th and 1, 4th and inches, you go straight ahead. Yeah, we do start off with a lot of 3 and outs. We're going to have to. Hey, but look, I would rather start out the game with a 3 and out than have an entire third quarter where we can do nothing like last year. Vondy Gaming, what up though? Yeah, I think he's out for the game. He's listed as questionable. I don't know. It looked like something, but then again, maybe it's nothing. I don't know. We'll see if they can get some secret sauce on him. If it's an AC joint sprain, that's still going to be tough for it because he's a corner. He has to tackle. You know? Yeah, it didn't look like he was coming back. The Pistons lost. Hey, if the Pistons and the Red Wings have to sacrifice a win for the Lions to get it, I never care. I never care. Pound the pavement. What up, though? Glad he's his questionable. Yes, for sure. They put questionable because that's what they have to put until X-rays and such get done. No, sometimes they immediately rule people out. Like Aidan Hutchinson was immediately ruled out. Yeah. Like when you get carted off, I would say 99% of the time, you're immediately ruled out. Yeah, the Chiefs game was close. I mean, but when you get sacked 8 times, all right, kicking it off. Jake Bates doesn't do this with his hair when he's about to kick a field goal. And he also doesn't kick it out of bounds and give it to him on the 40. Salid 313. The Chiefs game did not suck. I'm telling you, that's the team you want to play. Unless you're talking about Buffalo, which I don't think they'll get past the Ravens. But of course, we got to get past the Commanders first. We expect to do so. Yeah, that was a great TD. That was a nice formation. Good play call right there. All right. Daniel's going to, that's right, baby. Stretch him out. Stretch him out. Have him run around a lot just to get a little bit. That's what we want to see. Texans were not going to win that game. Texans were not going to win that game. What are we doing? How is he just, come on, we can't have busted coverages, bro. Is that too much? Is what too much? Yeah, I don't know why he's playing so far off. I mean, I'm guessing that their game plan is to keep everything in front of them. There we go, Anzo. There we go, Anzo. Belinda Brown, Amik is questionable with an elbow injury. All right. There we go. There we go. Good stick. All right, 3rd and 10. Come on now. Don't have the same type of letdown that y'all had last time. Bro, what are we doing? Hey, if we're going to let him have time in the pocket, we need to tighten the coverage. Cat no branch emoji. Oh, there we go. There we go, Big Z. Good read. Muhammad has been really good in the second half season, for sure. Read the comment above that one. I did see the one from Celine. Said I wanted the Chiefs to win. There we go. There we go. Let me see if there was another one. Is that too much? I wanted them to lay his ass. Oh, okay. All right. So I had to put live chat on, Mr. Morale, because in top chat, for some reason, that didn't show up. So, yes. No, that wasn't too much. All right, 3rd and 10 again. Come on now. Get them off the field. Let's go. Okay, hey, that was a good play by Kendall. He knocked that thing out. Hey, look. All right, Zane. Wait. Come on now. 47 yards. Will he catch the Moody's? All right, he didn't catch the Moody's this time. Hey, 14-3. Let's get it. 14-3. Let's get it. No, you can't win with field goals. Before the half, going into halftime, we need to have 21 at least, and they need to have nothing but field goals. Whether it's 6, 9, whatever. All we got to do is keep holding the 3. Yep. We need 28 at the half. Well, we need at least 21. How about that? Everything else is a bonus. $21 and up. You got them scoring 10 for the whole game. Okay. Hey, we go up and we get them off their game, then yeah, you know, that puts it away real quick. He probably fixed his hair before that kick. Probably. All right. He probably did it on the sideline. How about 9 no TDs given for 10? Hey, I'll take 9. I'll even take 15. 5 field goals. Don't care. As long as we have 16 or more. Tactical sport, bro. It's killing them Vikings fans. So, here we go. Stop talking about Ben Johnson and the head as a head coach. Let him call this game. Ben Johnson can't be your head coach because he's always starting out 3 and out. There we go. Right there. There we go, Sammy Potts. There we go, Sammy Potts. This Tom Brady. Shut up about Ben Johnson in Detroit. Stop it. And he goes to titty parties. Allegedly. Here we go, John. There we go, John. There we go, John. Let's go, baby. There we go, John. Boy, that man about to rush for 200 yards on y'all. Y'all better stop playing with that man. Y'all better stop playing with that man. Look at that. He's like, all right, let me get this hole. Let me get this. Bro, Mikey Sanders still took the perfect angle. Perfect. One step the wrong way, Josh hitting his head on the goalpost. Yeah, you're going to have to dirt that one. Oh, no, there we go. There we go, Sammy Potts. All right, LaPorta was getting his Travis Kelce on. Yeah, Goff does have a lot of time. All right, 2nd and 4. Monty, here we go. Keep driving. Whip it good. All right, 3rd and 1. 62 rushing yards. I think Gibbs got about 58 of them. Oh no! Come on, Glasgow. What are you doing, bro? Zutalos. Widespread on 31. I don't know, bro. That is kind of one where you just need to turn it around and give it to Monty. Don't know. Yeah, Glasgow's been he hasn't been himself lately. Monty did get stuff, but you know they was going for it twice anyway, so you know. What up though, Will Murray? Yes, that fumble did suck. Sucked a lot. Ben Johnson got too cute. Earlier, Cliff Kingsbury got too cute. Hopefully, Ben Johnson gets the memo and the message. Stop trying to get cute. And hopefully, Cliff Kingsbury just keeps going, getting cute. You got to make them pay, man. You got to make them pay. You said you hate when people call it cute when it don't work, but when it does work, it's not cute. Now, Cliff Kingsbury surely got too cute on that fourth down. That was, you know. Ah. Yeah, he would have been open had he not slipped. All good, all good. We are supposed to be up 14-3, but it is what it is. Let's make sure they don't get points here. What was that? Here comes that blitz. Bro, the fact that they spread you out that far and still ran the football is ridiculous. No, that was being cute, handed off, and we probably get a TD. I would say that the slip does negate the cuteness. Because the play design, like we had the play design and we had what we wanted, but St. Brown slipped. So every play has an element of, you know, it might not work. So, like I said, we just got to keep it pushing. Nah, they have not been able to stop Gibbs. I expect them to start trying to stack the box, and then that's just going to open up the play action. Vildor INT loaded. Quinyon Mitchell got his first NFL interception in the playoffs. I would love to see that happen with Terrion Arnold. Mega hustle 3-1-3. Mega hustle 3-1-3. Not a Goff guy. I mean, the turnover was costly, but it wasn't all on Goff. The play broke down. And if you're looking at Amon-Ra St. Brown to get out of a route perfectly, and you're Jared Goff, that's what you expect. I mean, it's a surprise if Amon-Ra doesn't, you know, do what you expected him to do. All right. Let's see what we got. 2nd and 5. Commanders on their own 42. Too much time. What are we doing? What are we doing in the secondary? As I said, if we're going to give him time in the pocket, you must, you know what I'm saying? You must be better in coverage. Amik is out. Come on. You see that. You see McLaurin. There we go. You stop them from picking this up, they're going to kick a field goal. I feel like they will, but we'll see. Oh, okay. They're going to go for it. That's fine. Just no busted coverage, and we good. They're not going to run it up the middle on 4th and 3. So it's definitely going to be a pass. No, they're not going. Oh, they are going. Yeah, he does need to be looked at. He needs to go in the blue medical tent. They're going forward. There we go. Yeah, we got to make it interesting. He still looks woozy. No, sir. No, sir. Oh my God, that was dirty. Look at these people, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like he's all the way inbounds. Oh my goodness. All right, no busted coverage, please. Make it difficult. Make it difficult. Bro, my man, he flopped. Yeah, you expect him to score on this one. I mean, you can't have it inside the 5 yard line for 10 plays and not score. But we'll see. Carb grabbed him a little bit, but I mean, that was a flop to sell it. I would say holding. Holding half the distance, you know what I mean? Watch the rub routes. I hope they do run and get called for offensive pass interference. Wow, never mind. Their alignment is hurt. Uh, Mega Hustle 313. You were correct. That was a costly turnover. But we'll be fine. Does anybody watch this Severance show? Should I pick it back up? I think I watched the first season or half of the first season. Tag Work says nope. I have a friend that's a Falcons fan, and he's over here texting me like oh my goodness. It's like if your team is not in the playoffs, why are you speaking? Currently watching Evil. Is it good? Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, that looked like hurt. I might have to check it out. Bro, every time he comes out, since he did all that hair stuff, I feel like he's going to miss it. It just says due to elbow injury. Doesn't say what the injury is. Yeah, they're going to have to switch up their philosophy. Goff always going through the motions in the first half every game. Yeah, I think they'll be fine. Where's Khalif? All right, good. Play action. J-Mo. Ah! J-Mo slowed up. Didn't expect that to get all the way out there like that. Now they're going to run it. Oh, okay. They went away from the norm. They normally run it on second and 10 or... But I'm glad Ben Johnson recognized they shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it looked like he took one slower step. Oh! A pick. Okay, thank you. I was like, I didn't see nothing on the Lions. No, that wasn't nothing that you could have called. They couldn't have called none of that. Here we go, Ja. Bro, is my man averaging 10 yards a carry? Is he averaging 10 yards a carry? That boy good. That boy can sing. Hashtag if you know, use the hashtag. Yeah, they can't. As long as he has a bit of a hole. Here we go, Ja. Ah! Glasgow just came off that block, bro. There we go. There we go. There we go, Leaf. I did. I asked for him and I received. Pause. Pause. That was close. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties, get these tutties. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties, get these tutties. Let's go, Sammy Potts. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now, bro? That man said, give me that. Give me that. That was Mahomes. Like, Mahomes did do something like that earlier in the game. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Didn't even put the other hand on it until he rolled over. Yeah, that one was better. That one was better. Not even gonna lie. I'm not just saying it because it's Goff and it's my team. No, that one was better. It's confirmed that Mega Hustle 313 is Easy's burner account. Oh my God. I'm just messing with you, Mega Hustle. All opinions are welcome here. This commercial makes me sad, bro. Bundale Save. Yeah. I'd love to see Hutch on the field right now, Bundale and Save. Watching Hutch. I can't even say it. Watching Hutch healthy hurts. I feel you. I can't believe they turned the Pro Bowl into flag football. Bro, how were they covering Skipper? Definitely need to be up over 7.5. They get the ball first after half. True. They double skipper. Yeah, that was wild. I wanted Lions up 3 touchdowns. I don't want Daniels getting comfortable. Yeah, me either. Did he? Well, he should be all right if they didn't even really show it. He was over there nodding his head like I'm good. So, all right, man. Better coverage, pressure, do something. We got to do something. There we go. There we go. Oh, I wasn't paying attention? Oh, my bad. But he did look like he was just nodding his head like I'm good. So, he all right. Why are they giving these corners so much cushion? I mean, these receivers so much cushion. All right, I got to get locked in. All right. All right. I'm good. I'm good. Let me get my smelling salts. All right, I'm good. They're bringing the pressure. Okay. Come. All right, y'all. Settle in. How was that Aaron Glenn, Paul Thomas? There were 3 missed tackles. How does that have anything to do with Aaron Glenn? Oh, my goodness. Dude, that play specifically was 3 missed tackles. You can put the players in the position, but the players got to make the play. Where's John? Where is Ja Rule? Somebody asked Ja Rule what he thinks it makes sense of all of this. Paul Thomas, we're 15-2. I don't know what to say. We're 15-2. I don't. We lost 2 games all season. Just locked in on the trailer. Bro, I haven't watched any of those movies. Aren't they all like CGI or like cartoon? And then of course Disney's making everything live action, which is yeah, RD is struggling, but that was the players on that one. For the defensive energy, yeah, it does feel like that, and I don't know why. Where was he going? All right. Yeah, that's fine. We have to score a touchdown. Not an issue. False start. I don't care if it's 45-40. I don't care if it's 56-53. Now they want to talk stuff after my man's ripping off 10 yards per carry. Come on now. Vildor tried to go for the strip. It's you just got to make the tackles, man. Thank you, Paul Thomas. I'm glad you I'm glad you could admit that one. Oh my God. All right. They just gotta calm down. That's all. Just gotta calm down. Paul Thomas already believes we're going to lose. Eventually, you have to get a stop. We've had stops. It's not like they've just gone and, scored touchdowns on every possession. Well, it looks like right now we got one more possession in the half, so we need to make something of it. All right, let's see. Hold on. I was Goff got kapowed too. Hendon Hooker is the emergency QB. Nah, he's fine. He landed on his back, not his head. So he should be back in. He's fine. Oh, Teddy Bridgewater. Okay. I forgot we had Teddy B. Yeah, he looks fine. Zach Ertz is the one that looked like he was, concussed. There we go, Ja. There we go, Ja. Teddy B was a first round pick, but that was like 10 plus years ago. Hip drop tackle. Hendon Hooker is the emergency quarterback. Oh, J-Mo baby, J-Mo baby. He go, he go, he go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby! Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties, get these tutties. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties, get these tutties. Let's go, J-Mo! told y'all. What are y'all talking about? I told you he was gone. I told you he was gone. I mean, he cut all the way backfield like, bruh, I run a 4-1. He was like, I run a 4-1. What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? He said, I run a 4-1. Teddy B still got yeah, he definitely can still hand it off. I mean, from the 15-yard line is crazy, bro. Jogging from the 15-yard line because you can't stop me. I made you jog along with me. That's crazy. Yeah, he did almost. What happened? Like a bunch of people left. When we went down 24-14, a bunch of people left. Oh my goodness. Resuscitation. We definitely need to stop. We definitely need to do something better with our coverage, bro. This defense doesn't do well when they're spread out. They don't. We got to get off these blocks, bro. Got a cheap shot on 32 gloves. Glenn and Dan gonna get in their ass in the locker room. Daniel's got to be put in check quick. I mean, really, at this point, it looks like you're just gonna have to try to hold them to field goals. Because between the 20s, we just don't have an answer. Yeah, as I said, the defense definitely feels like Buffalo. Yeah, just no defense is happening right now. No defense is happening right now. Now that 14 points given up by Goff looks pretty bad now. Because if our defense can't do something in the second half to slow this down, how do you you gotta steal a possession. And now that it's inside of the 2-minute warning, they're gonna try to run clock. I don't even know. Yeah, Washington gets the ball after half. I blame 97.1 and Woodward Sports for firing up Washington in their talk box. Oh my goodness. All right. Listen, we've been down before. So, I mean, with the Texans, we were down by what? 16 points? We're down by 4 right now. I mean, 3. So we're good. First half isn't even over, and Lions fans spewing negative energy. Yeah. What you mean, Mr. Morale? Who's side? Ah. Hey, it's the first half's not over. We got 32 minutes of football left. We just need to make tackles. K. K. uh, Waiting for Terrion to put on that cape. Yeah, we need an interception in this red zone. All right. Well, at least they didn't call a phantom flag. Mr. Morale 313, you are correct. She be trolling. What are we doing? Aaron Glenn is singing and saying, like, what are we doing? Bro, I have no idea. $146, two timeouts. We're good. Paul Thomas, save it, man. Save it for the end of the game. That, again, that was not Aaron Glenn. That was Iffy not covering. It's not like Zach Ertz was running wide open. All righty. As I said, we still got 32 more minutes of football left, so I'm not worried about it. If you are worried at this point, that's fine. You know, but I'm not going to sit up here and act like we lost the game. I'm not going to sit up here and act like this is the score at the end of the second half. There we go, Amon-Ra. Going that tempo. You know they're going to be playing prevent anyway. This game is ours to win. We got to dig deep for sure. That's caught. Let's go, Gibbs. Yeah, I don't know if it did. Yeah, he caught it. I mean, you can't say that it moved. Yeah, it looks like he caught it. Ah, crap. Yeah, we get our timeout back. I don't even know why we called timeout. We should have just ran up there. No, you got to get up on the ball and try to snap that before they can review it. Who the ref been hollering at? So it's been a fan somewhere he had his eye on, I guess. There we go. There we go, Ja. Oh, we had that one. Oh, good catch. There we go, Ja. There we go, Ja. All right, well, I'm glad you ruined it for me, Celine. So I'll try to act surprised. Uh, Cause you said needed it, so I'm thinking, they already scored it. Okay. uh, oh, swipe texted that. Okay. Did you just do that to me, Belinda Brown? All right. Well, I'll be back after halftime. That's crazy. We got a lot of work to do, but it ain't over yet. I'll be back after halftime. We are back. We are back. All right. Khalil Mack needs to be in line next season. All right, let's see how we start out this half, man. David Bryson. Yeah, it's going to be close. I think I said it would be. The thing with Goff is, you notice, I don't understand this, the multiple turnovers. It's like he can't have a game where he just turns the ball over once. All right. Well, if they're not going to pick up the energy on defense, we got nothing to do. That's the only thing I can say. Harpazo says, I'm turning off the game. When we do, we win. Yeah, I don't, it's like bad things come in threes with Goff. There we go. There we go, Branch. That's the energy we talking about. There we go. There we go. There we go. Heat that boy up. Now you've rattled him. Don't let him turn around on 3rd and 11 and do something. Get him off the field. Well, it was a 4 and out, but hey, we'll take it. Almost. All right. We don't have to be heroes. Our offense has been good except for Goff turning the ball over 3 times. So Gibbs been good. Monty's been, not doing much. Gibbs has been fantastic. Why didn't we get one? I think it was a big of a flop by Enzo. Yeah, the Goff that had all them, 70 plus percentage and 111 passer rating. That Goff, we need that Goff. They must score a touchdown on this drive, and do not allow anything more than 3 on the next drive for the Commanders. That's what needs to happen. Rob Parker and Nick Wright will be gloating tomorrow. Lions can't allow that. I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that. Acho too. Has Acho been saying much? I don't know. I thought he's been kind of quiet since the allegations came out. There we go, Monty. Get you some yards. There we go, baby. There we go, Monty. Oh, it didn't pick us to win. I think Patrick was open on that one. When did this start? A February a pregame show with a performance? What is that? There we go, Monty. Washington got a history of injuring QBs. They did it to Jalen Hurts. Hey, I think with the Hurts thing, it just fell on top of him. Unless they blitz up the middle, that middle should be open. Up. Face mask. That wasn't a face mask at all. Definitely will take it. Ghost mask. Bro, if they're just gonna pin their ears back to stop the run, we just need to play action until to loosen them up. There we go, Saint. There we go, Saint. See? That's what I meant about play action. It's there. All reliable, Saint. There we go. Setting up the blocks. Setting up the blocks. That was a nice screen. $96 yards rushing, 50 yards receiving. What a play! What a play! That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. What are we booing about? Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Let's go, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, Jahmyr Gibbs has arrived. The man that they call Sonic, the man that I call the electrician, he has arrived. He is your RB1. Over 150 yards from scrimmage yet again. They should go for 2. Gibbs was pissed. This boy is no joke. They say we're going to put it on Gibbs back to close this out. Hey, for sure. Wait, he ran like Knuckles. Definitely have to get stops. Definitely. I appreciate you, refs. I appreciate that. They owe us like 100 of them. Maybe even more. We might be looking like 250 that they owe us from all their past indiscretions. That Cowboys one from last year was probably worth 10. There is this mic'd up commercial. I know y'all can't see it, but there's a mic'd up commercial where Brian Thomas Jr. is trying to hype up the everybody in the huddle before the game, and it's raining. So he was like, we got to do what we got to do. You got to whatever, despite the despite the weather. And there's someone in the huddle that's like, he sound like the hype man from Key and Peele. I'm like, that's why the Jags are the Jags. That's true. If our defense can't stop, listen, our defense just has to hold them to 3. That's all. That's all. I would love it to be no points, but 3 points is acceptable. We can't forget Washington is as aggressive as we are, and to win, we're going to make them get desperate, and they'll still be dangerous. They counted that as a pass for Monty. I mean, it was a pass. It's a shovel pass. There we go. Heat them up. Heat them up, Chips. There we go. Aaron Glenn said, F all that standing back. There we go. Hey, I'll take it. Make him run. Tire himself out. Make him make mistakes. But Brand should have stayed on his feet, though. Where's Rakestraw, bro? Like, uh, and Norris is the deep safety. Oh Lord. I'm so glad they didn't pass that ball. Come on, defense. Like I said, they can't give up more than 3 points. Come on, y'all got to stop the run. What are y'all doing? No, he got it. I mean, we have to really do a better job stopping that run, bro. Shoot, I almost wanted to be like goal, like first and goal, so they can, you know, stop getting chances. You got 4 cracks at it. There we go. There we go. They get crash down. You know, crash down. They're picking up too many yards. Yeah, stopping the run. Oh, come on. Make the damn. What, what is going on with our tackling? It's supposed to be 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10 right now. Heat him up. Where is Iffy, bro? What happened? I mean, he's on a knee, so what? Bro, I mean, this team is being held together by spit and popsicle sticks, bro. You know they're gonna go for it on this fourth down too. I'm upset that we are down by 3 and we have 3 turnovers from Goff. Oh, they initially marked the ball like the runner wasn't down. Washington was hurrying to snap the ball. Ah, okay. Is Branch hurt or not? Well, we're still waiting. Let's see that fake quarterback sneak again. The fumble was. It was not, but it also was because he was the one holding the ball. So. I didn't think they were running it. Come on! Bro, he does this all the time. Like, come on, bro. Someone was supposed to be over there. Terrion. They're eating up too much yardage on these runs. It's like 4 or 5 yards a carry. Come on, bro. Seven yards on that one. I don't know why he couldn't contain. Like, you're a corner. What are you going to be doing in the middle of the field? Like, we didn't need you in the middle of the line of scrimmage. Mr. Morale says, hold up, not UK. Whose side are you on? Washington is purposely eating the clock. I mean, hey, that's how you play when you're up. I'm just going to let you guys know that this game's not over yet. Got 15 minutes left. We're down by 3. Not K with the wishy-washy Lions fandom. Arf says this just makes the win more amazing. Hang in there, kids. Right. Ford Field just got to get loud, man. We need a false start. We need something. All right. Kirby Joseph interception would be nice. I don't think Daniels is going to put the ball in harm's way here, but that would be great. Not much has gone our way. You are correct. Let's get a false start. Let's get something. There we go. There we go. Terrion, move away. Move away before they get you a freaking penalty. Where the hell is Iffy, bro? Yeah, probably. Just having contain is all you needed. String him out and make sure he doesn't get there. Delay a game. Oh my God, this defense, bro. I literally said we can't afford to give up a touchdown. How do you have 12 men on the field on 4th and 2? How do you give people first downs on 4th down? We've been getting by since Dallas. Well, we've been getting by a long time. Why would your phone be in the washing machine? I don't understand that one. Uh, that timeout isn't that crucial over giving a first on 4th and 10. And like, dude, whoever it was could have just ran out of the back of the end zone. But why not put our phone in the wash? Hey, man. Yeah, that's the problem. They didn't realize it was 12. I mean, issues need to be addressed on defense ASAP. I mean, I feel you, but like, I don't know what else we were supposed to do. We're dropping like flies. Paul Thomas just keep coming in. You got a little SOL in you, Paul Thomas. Yeah. The bye week doesn't seem to help us. I mean, it doesn't help when you turn the ball over 3 times. I mean, you're down by 10 and you've given up 14 on turnovers. So, you don't turn the ball over and give up 14 points on 2 turnovers. You're not losing right now. It doesn't matter. The defense could have been playing the same game. There you go, Timmy P. Paul Thomas, if you don't see that Goff turning the ball over 3 times is the difference in this game, I can't help you, bro. I know you hate AG, but you know, it's like this other guy is over here punching you in your face and you're blaming AG because the other guy's punching you in the face. I don't know how to help you. You know? Paul Thomas, I'm guessing that was AG's fault too, right? I don't know what to say. Bobby Lane strikes again. If we lose this game, I'm not watching any more football this year. Well, I mean, the good thing, I guess, is, well, I mean, Washington's still going to be aggressive, so who knows? I mean, there was nothing there. I don't, he just throwing it away. We don't really look like the Vikings because we scored 28 points. uh, we're in this position because we keep turning the ball over. I mean, there's nothing else. You know, it doesn't matter how the defense is playing. You know, not stopping the run. No, no. It's not all the injuries. It's we turned the ball over 3 times in the first half. Jared Goff, this is on you. I'm sorry. But, I know we all love Jared Goff and he can do no wrong, but, you know. I'm staying off all national media. I'm not watching none of it, bro. Many of us are going to need some post game. This is so disappointing and gut wrenching. Post game therapy. Uh, Most likely, yeah. What the hell happened to Iffy, bro? Yeah, you definitely have to run a 2 minute. Iffy is iffy. I mean, this has you have to make them pay for this. You have to. I don't even know where the coverage was. I don't know what was happening here, bro. How was he not down? How is he not down? Celine. Celine's going to bed. Uh, well, I mean, is it time to start looking at the draft? I guess. I see that cute play still looks good. Bruh. I don't know how you come out and turn the ball over 4 times in this game. I don't. Enjoyed viewing your YouTube channel. Enjoy the draft. I don't even know. I'm not even going to be excited about the draft. The Lions might need to look at a new QB. From where? You don't get a QB unless you trade for one. Because ain't nobody in the draft. And especially where we're picking at. I mean, I'm just gonna say, it's on Goff, bro. Like, I don't care what the defense did. I don't like. This was a 3-point game, in the third quarter. It was a 3-point game. And the only reason we were trailing is because in the first half we turned the ball over 3 times and they got 14 points off those. This is going to hurt for a while. Well, we're not getting a Lamar Jackson at 26. That's not in this draft. I mean, and the thing is, right? Aishan Ariel has not been in here the entire game, so we're just going to just block you. we're gonna kick you out of here. Bye bye. Uh, and this is the thing, right? Um, Zadarius Smith. So the thing is, you killed the game plan because Jahmyr Gibbs was killing them. This defense had no answers for Jahmyr Gibbs, but then you start turning the football over. Are you calling him Jared Darnold? All right, John Harbaugh. We'll see you. It wasn't even Monty, bro. It was Jared Goff with 3 turnovers. Like, we're trailing at the half because of Jared Goff. We're talking about it now. Look. And that took away points. They didn't score off of that one, but that took away points. So let's say 21 points went away to turnovers. The 14 that they did get and the 7 that we couldn't get. So, but that's an anomaly, Jody. We're not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to do that. You know? We can't. That's the only time that's happened. That's the second time that's happened in NFL history. What Goff did in Houston is the second time it's happened in NFL history. You can't expect it to happen twice in one season. uh, so Jody, here's my question to you. If the defense played as poorly as they played and Goff hadn't turned the ball over at all, do we still win this game? Okay. And if we want to kick on onside kick, we got to declare it and tell them. Yeah, they definitely need to get the defense in order in the offseason. But it's not, again, it's not the defense, it's the injuries on the defense. You know? This was a team loss. Defense couldn't stop offense, move the ball, but gave it away too much. And we thought playing in Detroit would be the best thing for this team. We should have took our show on the road. uh, for the most part, will majority of the players return? Yes. I mean, next year we just listen. You could bring back the same exact team and just if there's no injuries, this is still the team that's favored to win the Super Bowl. Well, technically, we did play better on the road because we're undefeated. No, I don't think that's a rule. We did it. We did it when Buffalo came. Wonder if this changes Ben Johnson's decision. We need some depth on the D line. Wonder if Goff felt he needed to do more after losing Carlton so early. A meek. Ertz is supposed to be on our team. Yeah, I mean, both sides played poorly. We didn't play complementary football. But it is what it is. Hockey season. Brad Holmes got to stop signing injury prone players on defense. That's true, but I think the two biggest ones, Aleem McNeil and Aidan Hutchinson, aren't what you would consider injury prone. Carlton Davis, you could say, yeah, he was injury prone, but I mean, to get a freak broken jaw injury, I mean, at least the Jared Goff chats can stop now at local grocery stores. I wouldn't call that DB depth when we are two DBs going down from having Vildor on the field. I mean, yeah, but you can only do so much in one offseason. Vildor was on the field pretty much all of last season. So, you know, I mean, it's disappointing, but it's the playoffs. You win or go home. And I don't know, maybe they were comfortable being home. Maybe they were just like, oh, I like this, sleeping in my own bed, not having to get ready for a game next week. Ah, Jennifer Hamhock. uh, Pound the pavement. Good night, man. Well, it's good afternoon for me. It ain't a good one, I'll tell you that much. You know how you want to say something, but every time, everything you try to say, nothing comes out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The whole media gonna be clowning our ass. You blame Jennifer Hamhock from Fox 2 News. Oh, I knew it was a possibility, but I really did think that this team was gonna come out. And again, the defense is whatever. The offense could have easily carried this team to a victory. You know, easily. We definitely did get caught with our pants down. That lady just said Goff played like crap. uh, should have kept in Teddy Two Gloves. I mean, Goff didn't throw another pick. You know, gotta look towards the offseason. Of course he misses. uh, yeah, J-Mo did throw a pick. Y'all really need to show the 1991 NFC. Y'all really need to do this right now. Well, we don't know who leaves and who stays. We need all new everything. After a 15-2 season, we need all new everything. They call him. You calling him Jared Darnold? Bro, how did we have the best division in football and not a single one and had three teams in the playoffs and not a single one of them won a game? That's crazy, bro. Stop. Yeah, they should stop that. And Lions had the audacity to increase season ticket prices back to back. That was my SOL syndrome. A bit worried about Goff in these high pressure games. I hope this isn't his ceiling, especially after we just extended him. LOL. Well, I don't know. I don't even. As I said, with Jared Goff, it's never just one turnover. It's like, okay, at that one turnover, get it out of his system, and let's keep moving. You know, I don't know. I don't know how anyone says it was AG's fault when Goff threw two interceptions and fumbled, and they got 14 points off of the interception and the fumble, and took away 7 points from us on the last interception. I don't know how this is AG's fault. Like I keep saying, guys, if we played the exact same game on defense and did not turn the ball on offense over on offense, we win the football game. I don't blame AG or Ben Johnson. I blame the team. Right. And that JMO INT was really the last chance. The JMO INT was really unnecessary. Yeah, that was just a play that should have been like. I mean, it was you could see everything in front of you, so it was. I don't understand the play. IR finally caught up with the Lions. Yeah, it's always multiple with him. That said, though, I don't hate Goff. I've always liked the guy, but uh for a dude hitting 30, I hope these patterns can still be changed in him. And then the second pick was also unnecessary because you had LaPorta wide open, and then you just You didn't even hit. You didn't even hit the open wide receiver. You sailed it. Just get the first down. That's all you need. Don't go for the home run shot. There you go, Vanilla Vic. There you go, Vanilla. They wanted Detroit and they got him. Yeah. See, with me, my thing on Goff is that he doesn't fold in the biggest moments. He folded in this moment. You know what I'm saying? He folded in this moment. Did he fold in the NFC Championship game last year? No. Did he turn the ball in the NFC Championship game last year? No. This was a bad game. It's over not running off and hiding. My associates in DC said Commanders would kick Lions' ass today, and it happened. They're talking major trash. Well, when the Packers and Vikings fans hop in here, I've just been kicking them out. We'll stop running them all the way back there. That's right. So, I mean, this one he didn't play well. The defense didn't play well. But like I said, the game plan was, Gibbs had, 150 all-purpose yards at the half, pretty much. Well, not at the half, right after the half. So, you know what I mean? They're going to do Goff like they did Darnold. Yeah, they should have just kept letting Gibbs cook. JMO was there. Where's the 15-yard penalty? Unnecessary roughness, late hit on Jared Goff. And apparently he threw another pick. I mean, I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say, man. I don't see how you win. I don't see how you win the game. I know everyone is doom and gloom right now, and I get it, but I've been a Lions fan for 25-ish years. The fact that I get to watch us lose in the postseason feels kind of magical still. Uh, yeah. I guess, you know. Uh, Goff never recovered from the non-called unnecessary roughness. I don't know, bro. I'm just uh well, it ain't the Commanders, Dan. Thailand's chief assistant goes one comment and done. I mean, like, if you were a Commanders fan or whatever fan and you were in here the entire time saying it with your chest, that's one thing, man. But these people are coming in here now. Appreciate the sub. You know what I'm saying? Hope you keep the sub, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. Been a fan for 40 years. I've been a fan for probably, I would say, 35. I was alive 40 years ago, but I didn't know what was going on. I don't even care. Now, actually, now I hope Lamar goes ahead and gets it. You know? Um, Rob Parker is about to roast his team, and rightfully so. I don't listen. Rob Parker is gonna be right every year the team doesn't win the Super Bowl. And no franchise has won it more than 6 times. So that would mean that Rob Parker is only wrong 6 times. And the other 40, 50 years, he's correct. I'm not saying the Lions have won any of them, but, you know, he keeps this shtick up, and, you know, it is what it is. I'm not doom and gloom, was never Super Bowl or bust for me. Disappointed we ain't go further, sure, but I won't call the season a bust. No, it's not a bust. All I know is until we do win, then I can't say anything about the national media, you know, picking against us and all this other stuff. I felt when ESPN picked us overwhelmingly, I didn't feel good about that. Also feels like we just play better as underdogs on the road, man. Maybe the Lions aren't cursed anymore, but Ford Field sure as hell is. Uh, I did say in one stream, I think Celine, you remember this, when it was, I think it was the San Francisco stream, and I said, do we really need to get the first round or the number 1 seed? And we needed the bye. Afro Parker, Lions truly are road warriors. I see Eminem did not show up today. Smart man. Them injuries on defense and turnovers killed us. Eminem was there. Maybe Eminem ducked out early like we did. Well, we got 9 games on the road next year. TM, were you at the game? We got 9 games on the road next year. That's good for us, I guess. uh, that was the Lions team from Timu. Washington is 4-0 against us in the playoffs. Maybe that's just one of those things, one of those streaks. 7 of the 9 are outside. Meh. I mean, we played in the cold. We played in the rain. I think we're okay. Only reason for the bye was to play one less game. Yeah. Nobody was coming back off injury after Enzo came back. That's true. Gotta look forward to the Tigers season now. Yeah, I won't be doing that. I hate baseball. I hate baseball with a passion. I don't know how people watch it. Now Brad Holmes better address the pass rush. Bro. Bro, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. Brad Holmes better sign Khalil Mack next season. No excuses. I wanted Khalil Mack at the deadline for sure. If we didn't have to win the division and the first seed, we might have been good on the road. Maybe. I mean, I guess it's until next year. The team leader in sacks is still Hutch. Got to do something about that. Yeah. When he goes out in week, 4 or 5? And, yeah. I mean, I know everybody's emotional right now. I don't want anybody, like, unsubbing. Week 6. Yeah. When he goes out week 6 and you play 12 more weeks and nobody is able to crack his sacks. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just know I'm going to have a lot of trolls, a lot of people I have to block, a lot of comments on videos that I'm not going to reply to. But I'll still be here on Monday, man. I'm not going to poke out, you know. Do I think this loss is going to make Brad Holmes do big trades? I mean, I definitely would keep my eye out for Max Crosby. I mean, what's in the draft, bro? What's in the draft? Like, I'm hearing this is a really bad draft. And that'll be... I forgot to do this before, but I might as well do it now because now more than ever, Detroit Lions fans, I need your help to tell me who is in this goddamn draft because I have not watched a down of college football this season. Not a single down. And I'm not lying. This is not cap. You know what I mean? Like, I have no clue. So make sure y'all join that Discord, man. Cause we're gonna need some topics. We're gonna need who to draft. Who are we talking about? because I got no clues. Taylor made media tough loss, very tough. Let me get to some of these. I don't think sacks are everything. Many teams with double-digit sacks for multiple players and ain't make it as far as us. I mean, just having the push. I mean, we had a push at times. I'm emotional, but this is how I'm feeling right now. Lions are never going to win a Super Bowl or an NFC Championship. The team has never been better than they were in the last 2 years. I mean, I wouldn't say never. Mainly trying to deal with Vikings fans. Mainly not trying to deal with Vikings fans. You know, I feel like we can still laugh at Vikings fans because the Vikings fans were insufferable. And they tried to get you the entire season to pay attention to them and to tell you how the Lions weren't any good. And they got swept by us. And then they ran around, Lions, Vikings and Packers fans running around, talking to other people, talking to other fan bases. Like, I hope, like, there was a Packers fan that offered to donate money to Josh Allen's charity of choice if they could find a way to beat us. You know what I'm saying? So fans like that, they're still losers. Vikings fans who were over there making up accusations about what was going on in Ford Field, they're still losers. So get pressure, get QB off spot, make them make bad throws. Yes. Brad doesn't do big trades. I hope to get Max, but I'm not optimistic about it. They choke both times. Goff is 30, not old, but not young by NFL standards. I don't know. Our team is so injured too. I think we may have just witnessed the plateau of the Lions. I don't think you could witness the plateau if our team was that injured. You know, if that was our team out there, if our 18 guys on IR were back, you know, if that was the team that we started the season with, hey, you know, then I could say that was a plateau. It's Jennifer Hamhock's fault. What did Jennifer Hammond say? Jody Carruthers says, I'll never unsub. I appreciate you, Jody. I appreciate you. I hope you unsub from the other place I was at, though. People said we wouldn't be as good as last year at the beginning of this year, and we were better. So Lions are set up for success. Don't be ridiculous. Trade for Max Crosby or Myles Garrett and sign Khalil Mack. If we do that, then what do we do with Hutch? Khalil Mack is just going to be a rotational piece. Bears fans were talking in Deion Street. Yeah, I don't know why. You know, I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't understand what a Bears fan feels. I don't understand what a Packers fan feels. I don't understand what a Vikings fan feels not being able to beat a team and then having to go to other fan bases to proposition them or having to prey on the downfall of a team that got further than you just so you can be miserable with company. I don't understand that. So I don't operate that way. So I don't know how it goes. We'll be back next year with a 15-2 team, restock through the draft. Right, we were 15-2. So why we care about any other fans, especially fans of teams who ain't in divisional round? That's like I said, I have a friend who's a Falcons fan. He was talking stuff in the beginning of the game, and I was like, "Is your team on the field?" He didn't say nothing else. He didn't say nothing else. I guess we can stop talking about an NFL narrative between Goff and Stafford. Bro, I mean, I still see the thing with Stafford is I never was a fan of his. He's got a big arm. He put up a lot of stats in Detroit, but he didn't win anything. He never even won a division. So he threw the pick sixes. I mean, he turned the ball over just like Goff did this game. But it was whenever it was a big game. It was whenever we needed it. It wasn't, like sometimes. I don't know what Goff was doing in his, off week, but, I don't know. At least we know Hutch will be 100% healthy next year. Yeah, because he was apparently supposed to play in the Super Bowl. Jennifer Hamhock always gives Lions fans false hope every season. I mean, it wasn't really false hope this season. Can you honestly say that the team that we started this season with couldn't have beat the Commanders in this game? I mean, hell, we lost a Meek at the beginning, at the very, the second play of the game? I think this draft class is going to suck for QBs. There's a lot of good defensive players from Michigan and a few killer edge rushers from Oregon and that dumb school from Ohio. But, yeah, that's the thing. We're picking 26. Unless you're trading up, like I said, please, if you haven't joined the Discord, please join it. And when we are talking draft and stuff, y'all just give me a heads up on who are some players that I should be looking at. Because I don't know. I have to get back into college football. I definitely should. But I have not watched any college football this entire season. I think it was because I knew Michigan was going to be trash, so I just didn't watch it at all. I didn't tune into anything, nothing. I didn't try to turn on a game. I didn't do anything with it. So I've been slacking on my pimping. Let's win North 3 times in a row. Yeah, I mean, we're not worried about the Vikings or the Packers or the Bears. I'm just sad, P.S., if there's some weird about the other place you were at, please let me know. I'm concerned about anyone who is claiming a charity if it's not legit. Jody, all I'm going to tell you is that charity is hosted on Buy Me a Coffee. Have you ever seen a charity that's hosted on Buy Me a Coffee? That's all I'll say. And anybody else want to chime in the chat and tell me what they think about a charity being hosted on Buy Me a Coffee? Can do so. Got to get rid of Broderick Martin. I don't care if he has one more year. He's a waste of space. We don't need a QB. Goff is not that bad. However, he was bad today. Yes, he was bad today. He had his best season. He had a historically great season and then had a really bad game in the playoffs. And the only problem is you don't get to come back from a really bad game in the playoffs because it's win or go home. Lost Davis, Hutch, Aleem, Barnes, Iffy, Amik, Davenport, Rakestraw, Malcolm. I don't count Rakestraw as a loss. I don't even know what he would have been as a rookie cornerback. We see Terrion made mistakes in the biggest moments, but as a rookie, he was really good coverage wise, but he started off the season with problems with, holding and pass interference and all that stuff. So I don't know what Rakestraw would have been. I think Jack Sawyer was projected to go around pick 30, so he's a possibility. Isn't he slow? NFL football, like going to the casino. Don't take money you're not willing to lose. I don't go in these games so emotional. I can expect the possibility of a loss. I will not shed a tear over this loss. I just don't want to have to deal with I just don't have to deal with the people, bro. Like, yeah, just get out of my chat, bro. I mean, don't nobody have any evidence of me crashing out or anything of that nature, so they really can't, I'm not like that dude. Are you scared in the heart, Sam Darnold? Don't show up. Just say, Coach, I ain't got it today. But you showed up. I didn't do none of that, so. Broderick Martin has played 3 years and still hasn't recorded a single stat. I think this was his second year. Yeah, he's only played 2 seasons. Broderick's in his second year and was on IR a good portion of this year. Come on. Nah. However, Mosley has only played a few snaps. Bro, if Mosley is back on this team, I'm like, bro, they're definitely just they're keeping him until his contract ends, and then he's gonna retire and become a coach on the Lions. It's 2 years and WTF did. I'm not gonna read that. Brent DeWitt, 4 turnovers and questionable coaching is not a good recipe. Let's just stop right there. 4 turnovers is not a good recipe. Okay, I keep saying it was 5 turnovers because J-Mo threw a pick. We threw 4 interceptions in this game and fumbled the ball. It is not a recipe for success when you are -5 in turnovers. It's just not. All right. This guy's getting blocked. Goodbye. Thank you. I will not remove Kitty's Motor City Soft because he's been here. So I won't remove him. It's just these new people that just made up accounts. It's probably the same guy because I just keep blocking him. So he keeps making different accounts. So Kitty's motor soft overrated is welcome. If he wants to get his stuff off. I kind of wish that you would have got your stuff off from the beginning of the game and didn't wait till it was over. Jacob Ferris is a Commanders fan, I'm guessing, who was not here in the beginning. So, I mean, really what you're saying is irrelevant. Because if you couldn't be here and say it with your chest, I said it with my chest. I called my shot before the game started. I called it all this week, and I said it with my chest. So, Jacob Ferris, we have no sympathy for anything that happened to the Washington Commanders. You're talking to the Lions fans. We don't care if you were 5 years old last time you were any good. Because all of us have gone through life and not seen a Super Bowl, so we don't care. Oh, you just found my channel? Okay, cool. Well, thanks for the sub, my guy. He says, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why show up now? I don't think you're going to the Super Bowl, but okay. Lions were on the wrong end of BTA tonight. Yeah. I think we BOAA. I think we beat our own ass. What was it? Yeah, BOOA. Beat our own. I think we had the booah today. No, I don't think you'll get past the Eagles. You guys have you beat the Eagles all year? That was a great win against our third string beat up defense. We also had to deal with 0-16. That is correct. Dude, you hating on potential subs, man. LOL. As a Lions fan, I hope Glenn Goff for real, for real. Who's hating on potential subs? Hey, he is subbed. I got subscribers mode only on. His excuse was that he just found the channel, so I kept him in. I didn't kick him out. And, people that are coming in talk about poverty franchise, know your place and all this other. I think that's the same guy. I keep kicking him out, and he keeps making different accounts. So those people, whatever. I mean, anybody that's cool and comes in cool, whatever. The trash talk is the trash talk. We lost. They beat the Eagles without Jalen Hurts. Yeah. When Kenny Pickett was in there. You said you walked in the wrong bar. Hey, I'll put a I'm not gonna put a poll up, bro. I'm not gonna put a poll up. Lions got beat by a rookie after our best season. I'm broken. Listen, man. I don't want to talk about I want to hate on Jared Goff. But I'm telling you, our offensive game plan was unstoppable, and Jared Goff starts turning the football over. I can't stress enough that our defense was Swiss cheese, and we needed to win a shootout. But then we turned the ball over 5 times. Right? So anybody that's like, oh, Jaden Daniels he's got the, and it wasn't Jaden Daniels that beat us. It was 5 turnovers. And they weren't forced turnovers. They weren't. They were bad decisions. Tough loss. Like it or not, Casey is going to win again. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. Tough loss. It hurts right now. I know I don't want the Bills to win. I want the Ravens to win because I need Lamar to, I need the playoff Lamar narrative to go away. Lions definitely got to get Hutchinson some real help on defense in the offseason. Maybe sign Robert Salah for defensive coordinator. We should have kept Gibbs going, then all them deep balls. I don't know what. Like, the fumble was fine, right? Okay, we fumble. You go down 10-7. You come right back down. You score with Gibbs. It's 14-10. And then the wheels just fell off. I didn't understand it. Ben has some questionable calls. Listen, with 5 turnovers, we can't talk about what Ben. I mean, the JMO one was a head scratcher. That I'm gonna say the JMO one probably removed the hope. So yes, you could say that, but the only reason we were in the position that we were in to be trailing at that time is because we turned the ball over 3 times in the first half. I just can't stress that enough. I can't stress that enough. It's you turn the ball over 3 times in a half, and you're only trailing. What were we trailing going into the half? By 10? You're trailing by 10 because when you had an opportunity to be trailing by 7 or by 3, you throw another interception in the end zone. Hell no, I'm not rooting for anybody but the Lions. I mean, I like Lamar. I just want the narrative to be removed. That's all I'm saying. Oh, that was a question. Are you going to root for us? No. If the Lions don't win, I don't care who wins. Not watching the Super Bowl again this year. Funny, I've only watched like 2 Super Bowls my whole life. That's crazy. I've never missed a Super Bowl. Yeah, that I saw that. This freaking sucks, man. It sucks. I think if Ravens make the bowl, they win because Lamar has a good record against NFC teams. It would be a rematch, I would think, between the Eagles and the Ravens. And I don't know how the Eagles beat them earlier in the season, but I don't think it will go the same way in the Super Bowl. Yeah, I got you. Well, of course you think that, but if anything was proven is that you guys have a bad run defense. And we could have kept exploiting that had our quarterback not decided to start turning the ball over. Just good. This is one of those streaks that he goes on. I just don't know how to protect the football. Bad Goff was back. Oh, I'm sorry, not bad Goff. Jared Goff was back. Mega Hustle 313. I'm not gonna argue with you. I think I want to be an astronaut. Anybody but Chiefs win the Super Bowl. I don't care about three-peat history. I'm sick of hearing about the Chiefs. I feel you. Yeah, Saquon or Kyron Williams. You know, David Bryson, you know why I put it on Goff? I put it on Goff because if you are watching the other side of that football, other side of the football, and you're going, man, they can't stop a nosebleed. At that point, you have to lock in and do everything that you can to will your team to win, to step up and be the leader of the team. Turning into Jared Goff wasn't an option. How you throw 4 picks in the divisional round, looking like Jordan Love, I don't even know. You know? So I get that the defense was bad. I get that it was a total team loss. But you can't be putting the ball in harm's way like that. You can't do it. Jaden Daniels didn't put the ball in harm's way one time. And Jared Goff threw 4 picks. That's all I'm saying. Dan Campbell on presser. His nose is so red. He's not okay right now. Yeah, he's probably been, crying. It sucks. It's emotional. You had your best season in franchise history, and it didn't win. It didn't end in a Super Bowl. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Tactical Spork says, I'm a fan of the Lions. I don't have favorite players on other teams. If you're not with the Lions, you're against the Lions. All my favorite teams are in Michigan. All Detroit teams and Michigan. So here's the thing, Tactical Spork. Can you say that there are not players on other teams that you would like to have on the Lions? That's all I'm saying. I mean, he tried to change his scheme. When he came out in the second half, all the pressure, but then we got, our 4 and out. We scored, and then we turned the ball over again. So, I mean, if you work in Baltimore, you're definitely not my nephew, but I like you just the same. I like Baltimore too, anyone but the Chiefs. We should have taken the timeout instead of taking the 12 men on defense. Yeah, we definitely should have done that. Anyone but the dang Chiefs. His nose is red every presser. Not going up 14-3 was crucial. Yeah. Well, Tactical Sport, there is a certain reason for me with Lamar because there's a certain component to his narrative. You feel me? Uh, the the Bears are going to interview Eddie George as head coach. What the hell even is this? I'm not even supposed to have ads. There are Jared Goff chants in the post-game chat. No, in the beginning, David Bryson, we weren't rushing the QB. We were just standing back there letting them throw and playing poor coverage. That's why we got the 4 and out, because they changed up and they just started blitzing them. I think they blitzed them 4 straight plays, and that was it. Yeah, he's not a Lion. I'd love to have him on the Lions, but also you just want to see certain people eat crow. You know what I'm saying? You just want to see him eat it and have to admit it. That's all. And if, we expect, look, as Lions fans, we can see the way that this team is made up. We can see the fabric of the team. We can understand the culture of the team. So we're expecting for the Detroit Lions to be competing for the Super Bowl every season, right? We're expecting them to be something like the Chiefs or the Ravens or the Bills, people who are always like mentioned as the teams that are the favorites. Before you see anything that they do in the offseason, before the season starts, before you see a schedule, anything, you're like, okay, well, in the AFC, it's going to be Ravens, Chiefs, Bills, right? So now the Lions are expecting for it to be Lions, whoever, right? Lions, Eagles, and whoever. But in the year that they slip up and they don't get there and they're not in the back to the NFC Championship game, that's the season that I'm like, okay, Lamar, this is your one pass, because I expect the Lions to be back next year and the year after that and so on and so forth. I expect them to run the North. I expect them to be able to be dominant and all these things. So that's all I'm saying. Any update on Amik's injury? I heard a broken arm. It looked like one. I ain't gonna lie, this loss is better than the 49ers loss last year. I mean, the 49ers loss last year was just, it was more heartbreaking because you were up 17 at the half. We on top though. 100 says definitely on Goff. Jack Campbell broke Anzo and Robertson's arms. Yeah, he needs to friendly fire. Thought Branch broke Anzalone's arm. I don't even remember. But we know Jack Campbell, what Jack Campbell did. If his arm is broken, Mr. Morale, Jack Campbell did it. Because Jack Campbell's the one that hit him in the arm. Sandwiched him between him and the defender he was trying to tackle. No, that was Jack Campbell for sure, 100%. Go Wings and Pistons. I guess. I don't really care about any other sports right now. No, Meek's on a 2-year deal. So he's definitely coming back. Oh, Anzo? Okay. Goff had his bell. Well, listen. That was his second pick, wasn't it? No, that was his first pick. The second one was in the end zone. Yeah, I keep up to date with it, you know. But the Pistons have been so bad that I stopped caring. Because if I'm not going to watch the games, it's 82-game season. I don't watch basketball until it's the playoffs. I used to be, I think the Red Wings being so good burned me out with hockey, right? Because they had that 25-year stretch. And I think once the stretch was over, I was just like, okay. I was like, all right, man, you know, trying to get back into the, you know, with a team that's rebuilding, and I don't know, it took a lot out of me. Lomas to say that Gibbs needs to work on his pass blocking, like that was the problem. No, that wasn't the problem at all. Was Goff seeing ghosts? I don't know what Goff was seeing. because it wasn't pressure. That's the thing. Sam Darnold starts doing that when he's getting pressured and you're blitzing the hell out of him and you're knocking him around, and I don't know what Goff was seeing. I can't even tell you. Like on that pick six, it was like Sam LaPorta's wide open. Just hit him with the pass. And what are you're sailing it over Tim Patrick's head. Why? I love Lomas, but I'm sure he has CTE. I don't listen to much he has to say. I'm sure we win it next year because we be full strength. Bears can't get coach right, and O-line sucks. Vikings rookie QB and Love be overthrown like a mug. Well, listen. We'll be full strength, but we have to pray that we remain full strength. Because we were full strength to start this season. Lomas did well on good time. You wrong for that. You wrong for that. Jared Goff is at the podium. I don't really want to hear anything he has to say right now, bro. Who's that? Somebody in the chat said, "We don't want you here." Oh, my God. That's crazy. Glasgow should be out. Mosley should be out. And Iffy should be out. I mean, I understand. You want Iffy to return, but he just can't stay healthy. He just can't stay healthy. And the thing about it is, when we were worried about, because that first play that got blown up when Mahogany missed the pull, we thought it was going to be an issue with Zeitler being out. And for the most part, Goff had lots of time. Gibbs ate all night. Really, I mean, the offensive line, the play calling, none of that was the problem, man. If you really look at that game, and I know we love Goff, but the offensive performance, having to change the game plan, that was on him. He just started turning the football over. I don't know what else I can say. I'm not saying that we should get Goff off the team and we need to get another quarterback and he's trash. He did not play a good game at all this game. It was not a good game. It was a Jared Goff game. And we didn't need to see that. Think Levi's gone for sure? I mean, probably. Pathetic effort on both sides of the ball for the Lions. Time to get an actual defensive line, linebackers, and DBs. Think it's time to retire Glasgow, let Mosley walk, and cut Project Martin. It wasn't the O-line at all digging through the rubble. No, it wasn't. It was not the O-line. He had time. I mean, it wasn't the first half where we were talking about all the time he had. He has all the time in the world. He's back there baking cakes and cooking breakfast. He had a lot of time. Goff has only had a couple bad games this game in Houston. Yes, and this was a hell of a time to have that game. It was a hell of a time to have the game. But like I mean, the throw one interception, fumble the ball one time, but bro, why did you throw 3 picks and fumble? Like why does it come in bunches? I could understand if it's like during the regular season and you're just like, he had to get it out of his system. Old Jared Goff, but there's no more getting it out of your system. This is the playoffs. And now next Saturday, next Sunday, I'm not going to be streaming any games. you know? Mr. Morales said, hell, I was the one he said he had all day. Right. We need someone like Lamar Jackson if the Bills eliminate the Ravens. We're not, look, Lamar's not going anywhere. And there's, look, where we're going to be picking and where we expect to be picking, there is no quarterbacks. There is no quarterbacks. I mean, the Ravens were lucky with Lamar Jackson because everybody passed on him. Because Bill Polian poisoned the well and said he needs to be a receiver. So everybody passed on him. And the Ravens found him and they got lucky with him. Unless there's someone like that coming out of the draft. And they're not getting rid of Goff. Why did J-Mo throw a pass? Look, I was watching the St. Brown Brothers podcast a few weeks ago, and Equanimous asked him, he was like, out of all the players to throw passes for the Lions, who would be the least likely to throw it? Amon-Ra said J-Mo. He said J-Mo, he can't throw. He's not throwing that thing. We don't need a QB. Right. We just need Jared Goff not to have this type of game at this type of time. Because this is the worst time to have that type of game. And Fanny says, man, was just watching the press conference with Dan and Jared. Had to leave. There were way too many fragile fans talking about firing Dan. Must I remind you guys, we did go 15-2. It sucks we lost. It sucks we lost in the playoffs. And there's no more football for the Detroit Lions this season. It sucks. But this man coached us to 15-2. Should be the coach of the year. John Harbaugh, who everyone believes is a fantastic coach, has lost in the wild card and has lost in the divisional. Come on, man. Fire Dan Campbell and hire who? It's the same thing with Jared Goff. Just like they said before, it's much more difficult to get better. It's much easier to get better at quarterback or to get worse at quarterback than it is to get better. It's much easier to get worse at coach than it is to get better. I don't know what we're doing. We're talking about firing Dan Campbell. What are we talking about, bro? Because they're fake Lions fans. Yeah, I thought I haven't really paid attention to college football this year either. So I'm not sure who we could draft. I know Michigan got 2 DTs coming out this year. And from what I'm hearing, they're like top 10, 15 picks. So, you know, you know. After I seen one drive from Michigan, I knew that was a wrap and didn't watch another game. Bruh. Once they said that Michigan like put up 10 points against like Appalachian State or something, I was like, nah, bruh. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. LaPorta tried his best saving Goff with the one-hand touchdown, I guess. Hey, we still beat Oh Hell No State, though, so there's that. Yeah, there is that. And I didn't watch that game because we were 20-point underdogs, and I thought that it was going to be a blowout. I wonder what Neil Rule is going to have to say on Monday. I just wonder. Don't remind me, Mr. Morrell. The best case scenario for a Michigan fan is for Notre Dame to win the national championship. That's the best case scenario because Oh Hell No State is the most hated. You can't ever want them to win anything. So, bro, this chat, the Lions post game chat, you can't even read it. So I don't know what's going on. They need to put slow mode on or something. Didn't watch the Ohio State game. I watched the highlights after the game was over and Michigan won. I feel like I did the same thing. I don't even remember if I watched the highlights, but I feel like I did. I slept the first half of that game, woke up and saw us tied at half and damn near choked. Have no idea how we won, but screw the whole state of Ohio. Or El Hell No, as it should be called. I want them to win a first-class ticket to the L train. Facts. And I don't even want them to win that. I want them to pay for it. I want them to pay for it, bro. It sucks we lost, but 4 years had no direction, and now we have a good team. If turnovers don't happen and the 9,000 injuries, it feels like we win this game. Oh, 100%. Even with the injuries, I felt like we would win the game. I did. You can't account for 5 turnovers. The only way you're supposed to win a 5 turnover game is if the other team has 6. That's the only way you're supposed to win a 5 turnover game. We're going to be good with Bryce Underwood, though, next year. Can't wait to beat them for the 5th time in a row. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to catch some Bryce Underwood. Not going to lie. Am I the only one who cheers for any team in Oh Hell No to lose? Don't matter the team. Oh, yeah. Whenever they put on a uniform, if you're in that state, I want you to lose. I don't care if it's like water polo. I don't want you winning. Jacob Ferris, man. Hey, I appreciate the sub. He came back talking about he can't sleep. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Dan Campbell takes the blame. Of course, you're gonna take the blame, Dan. But you didn't throw 4 picks and fumble the ball once. You didn't. You didn't do that. You know what, Armenian man? I don't watch them unless they're playing Michigan. Like I do not seek them out. I pray on their downfall every single time. I hope they lose every single game, but I don't think I've ever turned on a game to scout them to nothing. Nothing. They are not a team that I will watch unless Michigan is playing them. Yes, tactical sport. Yes, any team. Any team. Especially the Cavs because they had that fraud, LaFraud James over there. Their team is named after a semi-poisonous tree nut that may give you a tummy ache. Not to mention Ryan Day is a clown. It's not even fully poisonous. Oh, that's crazy. My least favorite team in sports is the Cowboys. Nah. For me, it's the oh hell no state suck eyes. And you can replace the S with an F. But I like to keep it clean though. I really wouldn't care about the Cowboys if we didn't get hosed just about every time we go to Dallas. Obviously, we stopped all that this year. I just like I just can't now. I can't say nothing about the national media, bro. I mean, they were preying on our downfall for the entire year, but I mean, if you're gonna pray for on somebody's downfall all the way through the playoffs, if they don't win the Super Bowl, eventually you're gonna be correct, right? So that was the only way to shut them up. It says it says Washington dominates number 1 seed Detroit. Do you think they dominated us? I just want like what is your honest opinion? Do you think that we were dominated by the Washington Commanders? Is that what you guys saw? Cuz I know you look at the score and say, "Oh dang, 45-31, they dominated them." Nah, man, those tree nuts mainly cause skin irritation, which which isn't much different than what their players spread around campus in the off seasons. I always said I couldn't cheer for Oh Hell No State even if they played Nazi Germany. God damn. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably feel the same. Justin May, the rapper, said Washington. Uh, I guess it should be cheated. Lions should have won the game. I'm ticked off about this game. No, I don't think they cheated. I just think that for some reason we decided to give them the ball multiple times. Media did say Eagles are fave in the NFC, and they went on that losing streak and got bounced first round. Yeah, that was last year. Yeah, we definitely that's we gave it away. you know, it was like Oprah up in there. You get a turnover. You get a turnover. You get a turnover. You get a turnover. uh Justin, I feel like we should have just held on to the football and stop and not gave it to him. That's my thing. It's nice to know there's still real Michigan fans out there who hate the Buck Nuts with all their soul. I feel you. Hey, get your ish off, Justin May. I feel you. Uh, the only thing you could say was that hit on Goff on the pick six. Yeah. I mean, and then we got it back and scored a touchdown because they called a face mask that didn't happen. All right, Justin. Hey, you do you, my guy. Oh, man. Hope the Cavaliers get bounced early in the playoffs. I'm just looking at Donovan Mitchell like, bro, we share a name. Why you want to play there? You know what I'm saying? This is like, dude, you pull a Jimmy Butler and request to get traded. All right, my bad, Justin May, the rapper. Justin May, the rapper. Yeah, this one's gonna sting, bro. You're welcome. This one is gonna sting. The worst thing about losing in the playoffs is there's no preparation for it, right? When you know you're not going to the playoffs, it's not sudden. You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, well, the season is 18 weeks, and at the end of week 18, I make other plans. I'm gonna watch other teams in the playoffs, right? And then I'm gonna have I'm gonna have my Super Bowl party, do whatever. But when you're supposed to be, or if you feel that you're supposed to be there, it's just sudden. You know? Gotta say the whole thing like a pimp named Slickback. Well, excuse me. I'm sorry there, Mr. Slickback. It's a pimp named Slickback. You gotta say the whole thing. When does free agency start? Doesn't it start end of March? You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house. Woman, sir, this here is a hoe. Hold on, let me see. I skipped something. Oh, okay, this is the one you. All right. So my wife's baby daddy is a Oh Hell No State fan, and my wife is hiding a Oh Hell No State onesie in my house, and it makes my blood boil just knowing it. Hey man, that's grounds for divorce. uh. When your team sucks, you enjoy the draft. When your team has money, you like free agency. When you're a Super Bowl fave and you get bounced, it shocks you. And you don't care about. I don't care about free agency. I don't care about the draft. I mean, I'm trying to look ahead to next season because that's what you got to do. But, bruh, like my mind right now, when you talk about draft picks, first of all, I don't have any ammunition, but I'm just like, whatever. And the drafts in Green Bay, I'm like, bruh, just trade all the picks, bring in Max Crosby, bring in, I don't know. What I mean, the team on the defense doesn't have glaring weaknesses. We just have glaring injuries. You know what I mean? Because our defense was like so good before the injuries. So I don't, I thought we had every position locked up. I mean, you might have could have said the linebackers, but we're only running out two linebackers most of the time. So Jack Campbell and Alex Anzalone is fine. So, just bring in Max Crosby, man, for the pass rush help, I guess. The offense, I wouldn't want any other offensive players, So, that's the thing. That's the thing for me. When you're talking about the draft, this team doesn't need anything but depth. Right? And we got to re-sign Carlton Davis, but this team doesn't need anything but depth. I believe you bring in maybe a rookie corner to learn behind Carlton Davis. And I guess that's what Ennis Rakestraw is supposed to be doing, but I don't. His injuries, it's a problem for me, bro. I don't rock with that man's injuries like that. This here is a hoe. After this game, it helps to laugh. I feel you. Laughing right now to keep from crying. I know we're not going to get an early pick, but we've gotten lucky the last few years. Hell, even Amon-Ra was a fourth-round guy. I mean, if we get a fourth-round pass rusher like Amon-Ra, hey, I'd be ecstatic. Sky's the limit. I'd be over the moon. I told my wife I will burn it if I find it. I'm not going to go looking for it, but if I find it, flame on. Bro, yeah. But see, yeah. I mean, the worst thing I have in my house is a Chiefs fan and a Seahawks fan. That's it. That is it. My main concern this year was with injuries is if it was all bad luck or if we have real issues with strength and conditioning. Bro, I don't look at, that's the thing. Like, we look at this entire organization and the culture that they've instilled and the coaches that they've hired, and everything has pretty much been mostly knocking it out of the park, right? We had a few people that we had to let go, like Aubrey Pleasant, Anthony Lynn, and everything, and the train just kept moving. Dre Bly, because we replaced them with capable, competent people. I just can't see that their one blind spot is understanding how to hire strength and conditioning coaches. Right? I mean, look at Amik Robertson's injury. Friendly fire. Jack Campbell hits him in the arm. Breaks it. That's not up to strength and conditioning. Aidan Hutchinson's injury. Hits the tree stump of a shin and Aleem McNeil and wraps around that thing. Snaps. That's not on strength and conditioning. So I don't think so. Tactical Spork says my stepson is actually a Michigan fan. That's what's up. Somehow most of my friends are Packers fans. You need to get new friends. You need to get new friends. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that I will tell you. And this is something that I hope someone can relay to Jared Goff. Goff isn't on Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, or Jaden Daniels level. This is the thing that Jared Goff needs to know, that as long as he's the quarterback, that the national media is going to find a way to disrespect the Detroit Lions. And he's going to have to eliminate these Jared Goof games. Because when you have the Jared Goof games, even myself, and I keep saying this, I was not a Goff fan when he got to Detroit. The first 2 years I wanted him gone. The first, year and a half, okay, and then he started improving in the second half of the second year, okay, and then he started evolving, but and I've said every year he has at least one of these games where he throws multiple interceptions and fumbles the football. And it's like those games have to be eliminated. If you want to be taken seriously, you can't go to the divisional round and throw 4 interceptions and fumble. Well, Goff threw 3. You can't throw 3. You can't turn the ball over 4 times as one player. Right? If it was, somebody fumbled over here, somebody fumbled over there, somebody fumbled over there, and Goff threw 1 pick, okay, then it's more of a team situation. But Goff, you can't be responsible for four turnovers. You just can't do that. And until you can eliminate games like that, and I call them the Jared Goof games, until you can eliminate the Jared Goof games, you're not going to get that respect that you're looking for. You just won't. It's probably just a result of the Lions playing more old school physical football. We hit hard as hell. That's true. TaylorMade says facts. So TaylorMade agrees with me. I mean, as I said, I'm not here to bash Goff or I don't think that we're trading Goff or getting another quarterback. I'm not calling for his head. Jared Goff had a historical season. And I was, pause on the Goff train for the entire season, but you can't have a game like that in this. It's win or go home, bro. You can't do that. Once you throw that or you fumble and then you start trying to make that decision, nah, bro. Tuck that thing, get sacked, throw it out of bounds, do something. If you're not gonna hit, if your mind is telling you, Jared Goff, I got a wide open receiver for a 7-yard completion, let me throw it to somebody else. Once that little devil on your shoulder says, hey, Jared, nah, I got a better idea. Throw that thing out of bounds. It's just, throw it out of bounds because your thinking process is compromised. Just throw it out of bounds. TikTok is gone. Goff is not a bad player by any stretch. I'm glad he usually stays composed, but he's got to learn to adjust after the mistakes and not repeat them. That's the thing, bro. I mean, he compounds them, and I don't understand that. For as good as he plays, most of the time, he just has these games where he compounds the mistakes. Like, you can't fix a mistake by making another one. That's it. Just it just doesn't work. It doesn't. TikTok ban. Trump says he will most likely delay TikTok ban temporarily, but has not made final decision. That's going to mess up a lot of people's money. I tell you that much. But it won't be banned here, so I'll still have it. I should open up a subscription. A subscription. What is the word I'm looking for? Anyway, a subscription platform. For people that want to know what's going on TikTok. But like, I'll let you know what's going on TikTok for $9.99 a month. Like, I'm glad he doesn't lose composure over mistakes, but he seems like he stays almost too calm and keeps going business as usual instead of making adjustments. Bro, I don't know what it is. But it's like it's like a switch turns on and it's like, oh, it's turnover time. We gotta stop that. You know? He needs to sit down with JJ McCarthy's mental coach and be meditating and stuff before games. Be the ball. See the ball. Bundele Save. That's what he needs to do, bro. Oh, my goodness. Turnover time is like Tebow time, only not as much fun. Bro, it's uncanny to me how you can go for an entire season 72% completions, highest in the NFL, 110 plus QB rating, highest in the NFL. Like, your yards are top 3, your touchdowns top 3, top 5. And then just have these stretches where you do this. I don't know. It's like maybe Jared Goff's nickname should be the Purge, right? Because you're a model citizen for the entire year, but that one day you can commit all the crimes that you want, right? Because you just get it out of your system, and then you go back to being a model citizen. Jared Goff is the Purge. Do you think that a pass rush would have helped us? Yes, but what I think would have helped us more was not turning the ball over 5 times. I mean, the last turnover was whatever. If you thought we were going to get the onside kick, I mean, it's possible. It's possible. But, you turned it over 3 times in the first half. You're going into halftime 31-28. You can stop them and then go down and take the lead. But no, you go in 31-21 because you threw a pick. Look, Mikey Sainristil, the only reason he was anywhere near Jameson Williams is because they ran out of field. That's it. But you have to know, just like Tom Brady was saying, whenever you throw that pass, they are Corners are looking to undercut it and jump it. That means you got to throw it higher. That means you got to put it only in a place that Jameson Williams can get it. You cannot allow it to be undercut. I hate that look on Goff's face after he makes a turnover. It looks like he's saying, I don't know what happened. It looks to me like he's saying, yeah, we're good, we're good. And then the look is lying because he's going to throw another one. You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like so for the entire week, when we're talking about, whether we have guests on, whether we're gonna have different people in the chat coming in, we're gonna have people talking about this, that, and the third thing. My stance is always going to be the same. You cannot turn the football over 5 times while the other team doesn't turn it over at all. It don't matter if we had a pass rush. It don't matter if we had diaper rash, whatever. If you can't, you can't give the ball to you gave them 5 possessions. Just let this, God, remember this. Remember this. You gave them 5 possessions, 2 of which they immediately scored. One was a pick 6 and one they got the ball and then they drove right down the field. And you lost by 14 points. What are your thoughts on Monty for next year? I love David, man, but Gibbs looks like the future. Definitely there's going to be a role adjustment. I would think that the split right now is 50-50. I think you start off the year at 60-40 for Gibbs, and maybe at some point it goes to 70-30 gradually. I don't know. But I think Gibbs should be the feature back. Broderick Martin was the problem because he was snapped. Hey, listen. I know what you're doing. Tactical's my guy. You know what I'm saying? The problem was turnovers. Like I was telling Jody earlier, there was a reason that you turned the ball over 5 times and you were down by 16 plus points and you won the game. Only happened twice in the history of the entire NFL. Before this year, it had only happened once. The NFL is over 100 years old. So to expect it to happen twice in the same season? No. Broderick is not the problem because he's inactive. He's the problem because he hasn't done anything and he is taking up space. Crazy Arnold won't get his first career pick till next season. I don't want to say it. Checked in on your boy. Who's losing it? Oh, that guy. Like I said, I don't know if anybody else heard it earlier. When asked me about something. Syndicate is losing. Okay. I thought you were talking about the other guy. But when Jody asked me about, a charitable foundation, and I just want to know if any of you have ever seen a charitable foundation hosted on Buy Me a Coffee. That's all I'm saying. Because here's the thing, usually, even if you see something like a GoFundMe has a threshold where if you're trying to raise $10,000, you can't touch that money until you raise the $10,000, I believe, unless there's like other thresholds that you can set. Buy Me a Coffee has no such thresholds. Just saying. Hey, y'all can buy me a coffee. Just click the link in the description. You're saying Syndicate won't blame Goff? Yeah, there's apparently a foundation for a disease which touches many people. And I can't say that it's registered through the proper channels. I can't say that it is. I can't say that it isn't. But I also can say where it is hosted. I can say where it is hosted. Buy Me a Coffee. Why won't he blame Goff? Gibbs just seems dangerous. If you average out his yards per carry, he very well could have been right next to Henry and Barkley if he was the only back. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's 5.6 yards a carry for the season. I mean, he already had 1,400 yards on the season. Please don't trade Hooker. Who said? What does Hooker have to do with any of this? Rod Love 313. Appreciate the sub. He said Brad don't got balls to get pass rush. I listen. As everyone's gonna have their take. And I respect everyone's take, but I don't see how a pass rush would have helped you not turn the ball over 5 times. You needed a pass rush because you couldn't stop them from putting up 45 points on you, but they also couldn't stop you from putting up points. You turned the football over 5 times, they scored 14 more points than you. You gave them 5 more possessions. They scored 2 more touchdowns than you did. That's simple math. So, I respect all the takes, but I don't see that there is a take that, if we're just going to ignore simple math. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Goff is one of the problems for this game. The defense was another one. Listen, I get everything you're saying about the defense. But I'm just saying, let's do some simple math. 5 turnovers led to you losing by 2 touchdowns. Take away the turnovers, you win the football game. Because 2 of those turnovers gave them 14 points. So even if you say take away all the turnovers and don't give us any extra points, you're taking away 14 points from them, which is the margin by which we lost. And then it goes to overtime. But if you're telling me you're going to give us back 5 possessions, I'm sure we could have mustered a field goal in those 5 possessions. I think, to be quite honest with you, if you gave us back those 5 possessions, we probably would have scored 4 touchdowns. 3 minimum. Because that boy Gibbs was cooking. Gibbs was cooking. Amon-Ra was cooking. Sam LaPorta was cooking. J-Mo to some degree was cooking. The offense was cooking as a whole. Khalif Raymond got a touch on offense. So that's all I'm saying. If you take away the 5 turnovers, you win the football game. I'm just saying. The offense was looking great when Teddy Bridgewater, bruh, come on now, don't do that. Don't do that. Teddy Bridgewater, I think, completed 1 pass and handed the ball off a couple times, and then there was a trick play end around where J-Mo took it to the house from 50 plus yards out. So don't do that. Don't do that. It was a rumor if Ben Johnson got Raiders job, he wanted Hendon Hooker. I mean, I'll give you Hendon Hooker if you give us Max Crosby. I'm fine. You know? Because right now, Hendon Hooker is just a guy that's on deck. A guy that we don't know. We think the grass is greener because he's mobile, and we think he can make more plays than Jared Goff. I don't know. You know? Reports BJ wants to take Hooker with him because he knows the system. Like, anywhere he goes, if he goes to Jacksonville, which I don't think will happen, shout out Salty Pork Chops. If he goes to Jacksonville, give us Tavon Walker. You know what I'm saying? If he goes to New York's not, you know. If he goes to the Jets, give us Sauce Gardner or somebody on the defensive line. Like, you know, if you want to take a quarterback, you got to give us something in return. My only play calling complaint this game was us not playing to our strengths. The Commies have great pass defense, but not so great rushing defense. Goff shouldn't have thrown 40 times this game. We threw 40 times because of what happened. A couple times that he threw the ball. Because he had time. And they were off balance. We were gashing their defense. Just like they were gashing our defense, we were doing the same thing. The fumbles and the pick six were the killers. I would say all, but I guess, yes, the fumble and the pick six did lead directly to points. Like right away. The pick six right away, and the fumble led to a drive right down the field to score. And then, as I said, the pick in the end zone took away 7 points. It was all the turnovers. Raiders need to give us Max Crosby for Ben Johnson. Your boy said Jared Goff led us to 15-2 all by himself. No. 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 No, no, no. I would have to, what is the context of that? Gibbs finished the game with only 14 carries and 104 yards and 2 touchdowns. They had no answer for Gibbs all game. I wouldn't throw the ball as much if they have proven they can stop the run. Again, the game plan was to feed Gibbs. But once you started fumbling and throwing picks, Look, after the fumble, they go down and score a touchdown, and we go right back down and score another one, feeding Gibbs. Then you throw a pick 6, which was inexplicable, and now you're getting into, all right, what was it, the last 2 minutes of the half? So now you got to play that style of offense anyway, because you got to get down the field to get points. And then now, after you come out, you still rode Gibbs a bit, pause, in that first drive. So, I mean, it was still there. It was still available. You know? Doesn't like when he's been like that since I started watching him. Listen. Simple math. I'm just saying, okay? We take away one of those interceptions because it was to J-Mo. Okay? It was from J-Mo. Your quarterback was responsible for 4 picks. I'm not pooping on Goff. But your quarterback was responsible for 4 turnovers. That's all I'm saying. Am I wrong in this? Am I wrong in telling you that your quarterback was responsible for 4 turnovers? If someone can tell me I'm wrong, I'm incorrect, that's fine. I've got some beachfront property that I'd like to sell you in Alaska. I'm just saying. I understand people are upset. Emotions are high right now and everything, but I'm not a mathematician, but I do best with simple math. And simple math tells me that 5 turnovers is a very, very, or 4 turnovers by your quarterback is a very difficult hole to dig yourself out of if your defense has not gotten 4 or 5 turnovers or even 3 just to keep you like the turnover differential as you -1. You can't be -5 and expect to win any football game. You just cannot be. Yes, most people don't dislike Goff, but when you cause a loss like this, it is okay to blame him. Here's my friend with the Falcons. Oh, my God. And if you guys have any fans of, like, if you're friends with any fans of other teams, especially the teams that didn't make the playoffs, you can hit them with what I'm hitting him with. Lions don't concern themselves with the opinions of sheep that don't make the playoffs. That's it. Lions don't concern themselves with the opinions of sheep that don't make the playoffs. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all, listen, and this I'm gonna keep saying this because I know y'all want to blame a lot of other things. The defense was playing poorly, sure. No problem. Coaches should have called a timeout instead of taking that 12 men on the field penalty. Sure, I got you. Maybe Ben Johnson shouldn't have called the trick play to have J-Mo throw a football I got you. And that was another turnover. Jared Goff threw 3 picks and fumbled. And it was recovered by the Commanders. One of the picks was a pick 6. The fumble led directly to points as it was a drive directly down the field for them to score. You lost by 2 touchdowns. Let's say, okay, let's say the defense played the type of game that you're asking them to play. Let's say instead of 45 points, they scored 25 points. But there's still 5 turnovers. And we score 31 and we win the game. Cool. How likely is that? I don't expect my defense, because we did it once. I don't expect my defense to be able to make up for 5 turnovers on the other side of the football. I just don't expect it. We may want it, but I don't expect it. So, yes, while the defense was bad, very bad, you can't turn the football over 5 times. You just can't do it. Like, that is the number one cause for this loss. We can say it was defense, it was coaching, it was this, that, and the third thing. 5 turnovers, 0 turnovers for the other team. And they weren't like, it wasn't that Goff was getting crazy pressure in his face and he was just, no. Brad Holmes is not the blame. If you're saying that Brad Holmes is the blame because he brought in Jared Goff, yes. If you wanna go that deep, the pause, yes, it's Brad Holmes' fault. It's also Dan Campbell's fault for believing in Jared Goff. It's also Ben Johnson's fault for coaching Jared Goff. Who gave this man the keys to the offense? Oh, man. I'm going to have to get out of here, guys. I got stuff to do. It is almost 5:15 in the evening. Shoot, man. I'll be back on Monday. We'll talk about this. We'll relive the pain as we start trying to move forward with the healing. Infinity says, nah, they blame is Goff's parents for letting him play football in school. There you go, Infinity. You got to go all the way back. You know, not just letting them play football, but for feeling frisky that night. That, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you got to go all the way back. While I'm not hating on Goff, I wouldn't be mad if they somehow got rid of him for someone else. I mean, who else you getting? That's the thing. Who else are you getting? We're not, you can't look across at the AFC and look at Patrick, Lamar, Josh, and be like, yeah, we're getting those guys. Goff, the only thing Goff needs to do is stop. He just needs to stop with all this. The Jared Goof games just need to cease and desist. That's it. Once the Jared Goof games are out of his, not even out of his system, because I think that's it. He's just getting stuff out of his system. Once the Jared Goof games are gone, are a thing of the past, then we rolling. He even blamed Goff's grandparents for having kids. I mean, you got to go. Go even further back. I'm gonna go over here and watch your boy jump off the edge. All right, y'all. As I said, I got to get going. It's getting later in the day for me. Got some things that I got to do. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be a great game. But keep your heads up, man. Don't be doing the meme where you got the bleach. You about to. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's fine. The sun will come out tomorrow. Which is just flip out, man. But yeah, I gotta go. So appreciate you guys. Motor City Cats back at it, and we'll continue to be back at it, even though we have been eliminated. We will be sitting at home watching the rest of these playoffs. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Can't win them all. But the Motor City Cats back at it. Can give you stats not static, whatever you do, and I can't tell you what to do. I can't stress enough though. Keep your heads up, man. There's always next season. This was a hell of a season, 15-2. Ultimately did not win the playoff game. But hey, at least we don't have to deal with the anxiety of, is Matthew Stafford going to come into Detroit and win a playoff game and stop us from getting to the Super Bowl? But yeah, keep your Lions dudes pragmatic. And we are out. Peace.